Oh, hey, my network is back. I was trying to set up a backup
Yeah.
connection using my cellular hotspot, but I
Mhm.
couldn't. It wasn't cooperating. But anyway, my normal internet connection is back now.
Awesome.
So we're back
Awesome.
online.
Uh, so get Marcus Red. There we go.
And convenient and
Yeah.
fortunately,
Mhm.
well, I guess YouTube gave up on the stream, but that's okay. Well, Twitch
Yeah.
kept going, so we'll.
Wow. Huh.
Or maybe Twitch started a new stream. Actually, it looks like Twitch just started a whole new stream.
Okay.
Uh, you know what? I would like to stop this stream and start a fresh one so that YouTube gets
Yeah.
on board.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop streaming and then
Son.
hello internet. I apologize for the disconnect from my connection there. I just started a new stream so that YouTube would be back on board. Let's go full screen on this program. Looks good.
All right. I can start over.
What actually
That's
we can do now what I was just about getting ready to plan to do, which is I'd like you to delete everything after line one, and I'll walk you through how I would think through solving this challenge.
mm.
So scroll up on the left just a little bit. Oh wait, yeah. With that knowledge, write a program which takes a list of numbers and prints a list where each number has been doubled.
Mm.
So the first thing I think is I need to create a new list. So let's give it a different name this time. Let's call it list two.
For line
Not
two or
on line two. Let's leave numbers we can leave alone, but create a new variable list two.
like this?
That'll work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Equal bracket. I know I'm going to start with an empty list. And now it says which takes a list of numbers and prints a list where each number has been doubled. So we got the brackets there. So that's enough for that line. Now,
Oh, okay.
now we can go to line four. And it says
Well,
where each number. So I know I want a for loop. So I write for x.
X.
Yeah, I'm going to use a different variable name because I can. In numbers, colon, new line. And now I read the instruction that says where each number has been doubled. So I'm going to write a partially completed line. I'm just going to write 2 times x. And this might be a good time to stop and debug. So I'm going to on line 5 wrap that 2 times x in a print statement.
Or like
Our print
you
function.
print and then
Print paren. Yeah.
not in a parenthesis, not quotes or anything.
Yeah, just like that. Now I run it and make sure that it's printing double of each of the numbers. And
Mm.
it is, so that's good. And the next thing I want to do is construct my new list. And for that, I refer to the example on the left where new numbers plus equals bracket 5 bracket. So that's the syntax to add a number to a list. So I'm going to incorporate this 2 times x into that syntax. And let's start on a new line for clarity and type list 2 plus equal bracket 2 times x. There it is. Close bracket.
Yeah.
And now I can delete line 5 because that was just for testing.
Mm.
And finally it says prints a list. So I go down out of the for loop and I print list 2. Now let's run
Wait a
that.
minute.
Yep, and
Wait,
it does
what's
it.
the difference between that and I can't even remember what I did exactly. What's the
Okay,
difference between
there is a small difference, and to demonstrate that difference, go to a new line
okay, like okay.
and say y equals 5. Print paren 2 times y. Now go to another 2 lines down. y equals 5. I know it's is redundant, but for the example, I want to do it. Now, z equals 2 times y.
Why do I keep doing that? 8.
And now print z. Now let's run this.
That's 10.
So the difference between the program on line 8, I mean the mini program on line 8 and the mini program on line 11, that's the same as the difference between the program on line 4 and the program that we wrote before.
Instead of doing, just included it in the print. Oh, I get it. Instead of me having to create a new variable to do this expression, yeah, instead of me creating a new variable to do this expression, I literally can just do the expression inside the print.
Yeah. And in the
Hmm.
same way on line 5, I put the expression inside the square brackets.
Hmm. Hmm. I feel like that's the more cleaner approach.
Okay.
Uh, your approach, I mean.
The one that we used on line 5. It is more direct.
I yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I'm just really getting used to how these brackets work.
Yeah,
That's what's
it's a
going
new
on.
syntax, it's a new concept.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh. Okay. All right. Think we're good
Okay, we can
there.
now move on. It says great. And it says when you want to add a single element to the end of the list, instead of sum list plus equals bracket element bracket, it's
Mm.
actually more common to write sum list dot append element.
Whoa. Okay, that's a game changer.
So
Oh, so I might as well.
let's try that on line 5.
All right. Wait, no. And so instead of
Instead of plus equals bracket, it's just dot append paren.
that,
Look at their
right?
examples. They have sum list dot
Uh,
append element.
oh,
You have list 2 plus equals dot append.
oh, wait. I'm like this. Like
Yeah, that's the way.
but then where am I gonna put the? I'm confused here.
Well, they wrote sum list dot append paren element. Your element is 2 times x.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. But then how am I gonna wait? Wait, how's that gonna work without the plus equal?
Well, they just told you it's actually more common to write that there isn't really a big difference between these, but dot append will be more familiar and readable to most people. So
Mm.
they're saying it's a different way to write the same operation.
Yeah, it's cool that they're teaching me like etiquette, like
Hmm.
um, programming etiquette.
And
Um,
honestly, they probably could have skipped the plus equal syntax, but I think it was
huh.
valuable to see it because it it's a little more manual. It implies a little bit more strongly what's happening under the hood.
Hmm.
But anyway,
But
let's run this program and prove that it still works.
wait, is it still gonna work?
Yeah, it does the same
Wait,
thing.
wait, how's that?
Let's go to the shell and try some examples to prove this.
Uh,
Let's say t equals
T equals.
bracket 1 comma 2 comma 3.
Mm,
Take out that last
oh,
comma.
sorry. I keep
Yep.
enter.
Enter, yeah. Now write t plus equals bracket
Bra bracket
4
or
close bracket Let's run that.
Okay.
And now let's run t so we can see it. One,
Yeah.
two, three,
Yeah.
four.
Selected.
Now use
Right.
the up arrow to get back to t equals 1, 2, 3.
Mhm.
Yep. Hit enter on
Mhm.
that. Now t dot append paren 4. And t. Yep. So see how they had the
Okay.
same result?
I don't like append
Why not?
because wouldn't it be easier to just do the equal instead of me typing a whole word?
Some people like words better than symbols.
So it's not necessarily wrong for me to use plus equal or equal
It is
instead.
either way is correct. They've
Okay.
said dot append will be more familiar and readable to most people,
Mm.
but either way is valid. And if it
Yeah, I
works better for
just
you, then maybe stick with the one you
yeah.
learned first. But
Yeah, I
give
mean,
dot append some time to sink in.
uh, sorry. Um, all right. Um, I use
Okay, now we have a new assignment. It says now use dot append to write a program which takes a list of numbers and prints a new list containing only the numbers bigger than 5.
only numbers
So this
bigger than
time there
five.
will be an if statement.
So
And you can probably use the scaffold of the program that's already there to some extent. Well,
this portion
line
of
that yeah, that portion from line 8 can go away.
X and numbers.
We have a
Is
chat from YouTube. I apologize. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but you said hi, so hi.
bigger than 5.
Correct.
X X is bigger than 5, then
I
X
think
equals
it's Uruj Udin on YouTube says you are going great, sir, and helping us. I'm glad to hear that, Uruj. Thank you for stopping by.
if X is greater than 5, then
Then what do we do?
well, I want you to print, but I only want you to print inside the. We literally just explained this. Then I want you to change. Wait, no.
Remember your colon?
Yeah, yeah. I had a feeling something was off.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to take that value, put it with. Come on, come on. What? Then X. Like I'm trying to take that value, whatever is with 5,
Whatever that
and add
value
it
is greater than
to.
that, which is greater than 5.
And I want to take that value and put it inside of list 2.
Mm-hmm. So now
Okay.
you have a decision to make. You can either use dot append or plus equals bracket.
Yeah, I'm feeling plus equal.
Okay.
Um, so list 2 plus equal the X because
Well, let's read the instruction
uh,
again. Write a program that takes a list of numbers and prints a new list containing only the numbers bigger than 5.
yeah.
So yes,
and it-
it just take the same number if that number is bigger than 5.
Wait, would this work
Let's
technically?
let's try it.
Wait, no, no, I'm missing a key detail. Wait, effects.
In your head, you might be missing a key detail, but in the code editor, you've got it.
No way. Except for that,
Well, except for the print
I did it
statement is
wrong.
inside of the loop, which so the final
So,
output isn't quite right.
oh, right, because then it's gonna keep looping instead of rather than just doing it.
The single time at the
Yeah.
end.
Mm. I don't know why I felt like I don't know why I was thinking. Wait, let me see something. Let me
Although I
see
don't know
something.
why
Hold
the
up.
evaluator didn't accept this.
It's always something that really irritates me. That's not the first time either. Um, like it doesn't allow you to go at it with a different approach. Even though it encourages you, like supposedly it says it wants you to try, infinite ideas.
Does it?
But when I
When does it
try a
say
different
that?
idea, huh? Oh, towards the beginning it says like,
Hmm.
I remember in the beginning it was saying, experiment, like try new ideas. Um,
Oh, interesting.
yeah. And it just I don't get that feeling at all because it seems like I have to do one specific route in order to get the result they want.
Hmm.
Um,
Interesting.
yeah, and I'll check the requirements.
Let's check the
Must
assessment.
start. uh,
Oh, they want you to
Oh, that's
do it
so
a
annoying.
specific way.
That's so annoying.
Oh man.
That's so
That's so
annoying.
funny. There,
That's
that
so
worked.
annoying.
Yeah, that's that
Oh
is
my
that is
God.
kind of that is pretty annoying. I agree. It's also kind of
Alright.
funny.
Yeah. Um, so fantastic. We're making progress.
Yep, we're making
All
great
right,
progress.
next. Yeah, yeah, I feel. All right. Okay. Exercise.
Let's scroll up so we can see the title.
Oh, sorry, sorry. Oops.
Yep. Using break to end a loop early. Exercise. Write a
Hmm.
program which takes a list and a value and checks if the list contains the value. For example, given things to find, this is a list. Thing to find equals is. It should print true. But for thing to find equal other, it should print false.
What? What? Where did thing define? Okay, okay. After I make this, no, that's okay. That's confusing me. Um,
This is kind of an odd one, and honestly, we don't
yeah.
even need break to solve this problem.
Huh?
But they're gonna want you to
Really?
use break because they've introduced it.
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed. Like, so it wants me to change the value of things to find.
Well,
Uh,
it's saying if you typed things equals this is a list and thing to find is, it would print true. But
hmm.
if you typed things equals this is a list and thing to find equals other, it would print false.
Oh, if I try to print that, um,
If you try to find,
find. uh, let me hold up. I think I got what you're saying. One second. All right. So yeah, okay. So essentially, it's saying like if I said like things. Wait,
so
if I just
when they give us the instruction, like, all right, go ahead with your thought.
like if I did this,
What?
like sorry, not I'm not doing this right. Um, sorry. If I did this, sorry. Oh, I don't know why I thought it would do it. Um, I thought you said trying to find it. With things to find equals other. I thought if I did this, it would give me a true statement. Um,
No.
no, sorry, no. I just realized I just did a variable. Um, how do I do it again? It tells me if it's true or not.
You want, what do you want to see if it's true?
Um, well, I wanted to, I wanted, well, you told me, I mean, in this example, things to find equals other. I want to get a false statement
Hmm.
from from me trying to find this value other
Hmm.
because it doesn't exist because I've never made that.
Hmm.
Um, and I was gonna test that with things equals, I mean not equal, but things. Um, I mean, how do I say it? I was trying to get a true statement between things and this, which is a part of the list. You get what I'm saying?
You were trying to write a conditional statement that would evaluate to
Yeah.
true
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
things contained this.
Yes.
Okay, well,
But,
so, I mean, that we have to write the program to make that happen.
oh, I thought, uh, my bad. Um, yeah,
Let's
this is
let's
about
let's go back to their
true.
instruction. It says write a program which takes a list. So we have a list,
Mm,
and it takes a value and checks if the list contains the value. So
mm,
another way of restating that is if any of the values in the list are equal to that value. So this is another job for a for loop.
okay. Works and things. But this be
Now we can compare x against thing to find.
so like if no, not like that. Not x
We need an
equal.
if statement
uh, If x
or an if statement.
equal equal.
Hmm.
No.
That's right.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh
double equal for a comparison operator.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew that. I knew what I was doing. And then
But stop and think for a second.
oh,
If
sorry.
on the first iteration, x is going to be this and things is going to be bracket this is a list, will those ever be equal?
Well, yeah, because then x would have to equal exactly the whole list.
Like go to the shell,
Oh, I'm saying
type
it wrong.
things equal this is a list. You can copy it from the editor if you want.
Yeah, like this. Like
Yeah,
what is this? Okay.
paste that. Now for x in things, so x is going to, on the first iteration of the loop, x will equal quote this. So let's say x equals quote this. Now hit enter. Now type what you had typed on line 5, just the part of x double equal things.
Well,
Now does that result surprise you?
yeah, because like I said earlier, it would have to x would have to equal the entire list
No.
because of the way. Okay, now I'm confused.
Okay, so now let's it's time to debug. Let's go to line 5. Comment out line 5
All right, one second.
and just print x.
I'll just like make it print. Oh, oops.
We need a new
Put it
line
from
because
behind.
of the comment.
Oh,
So let's see what x looks like on each iteration of the loop.
this is a list.
And then also to help us see things, let's print things to see what things looks like on each iteration of the loop.
the way I'm looking at it
Let's print
is
both.
that
Let's do two print statements, one for x and one for things.
the way I did it. Wait, what if I did outside of the body?
You can try that.
I did both of them outside of the body.
You can try that.
Oh, oops.
Um,
Wait.
so the problem is you started a for loop, but then you didn't put anything in the for loop. So the simplest solution is to comment out the line that says for.
Okay.
Oh, but x isn't
It,
defined.
it,
Right.
it exited fine.
Yeah,
Um,
because x came from the for loop. I didn't think about that.
wait. How did I do it where I made it just
So I'll
once?
tell you I'll give you a trick. So you can unindent things.
Oh, okay.
Just delete
You
the
mean you
spaces
mean
before on line 6.
like leave the
Yeah,
spaces?
delete the spaces.
Yeah.
Sammy is here. Hello, Sammy.
Start of the show.
And go to the end of line 4 and hit enter.
The end of line 4.
Yeah,
Okay. Uh, wait. What do you want me to do to
the
line
right
4?
side of line 4 and hit enter
Oh, okay.
and type PASS.
P8. Oh, what's that?
It's kind of like a do nothing instruction to do something, but do
Oh,
nothing. It's just so that
huh.
Python won't be confused that you didn't tell it. You created a for loop, and now you're telling for loop in the for loop. Okay, fine, Python. I put some code there for you. So now Python won't give you an indentation
Placeholder.
error.
Like a placeholder.
It's like a
Don't
placeholder. Yeah,
execute this.
it'll execute that
Oh,
line, but it won't have any effect.
hmm. I want to if like only if you could do that in real life. Like if I got a bill, I would just send them a pass command.
Well, I don't
Right.
think that would satisfy them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Well, you can dream.
Yeah,
Um. So okay. So it prints out both of them. It just prints out list.
yeah. Why did it print out list?
Uh, uh, I think it's just being stupid. Like, Why?
No,
Why?
no, it's not.
No.
I'll give you a hint. Go to
Oh,
line 1,
yeah.
and near the
Okay.
end of line 1, there's a string list. Add
Okay.
an exclamation point to that.
Now it's screaming at me. Like, like- so okay. So why would it print the very last thing and
Because,
not at least the first?
well, okay, let's add some more. Let's snoop.
All right. Good old Snoop.
Yeah.
All right. X and things. It's like that. Uh, Well, I mean, I told her to pass,
hmm
so that's
But
not what's messing me up.
notice that before pass, it Snoop is telling us that x equals list, x equals quote list.
Mhm.
And even though you put a pass statement in the body of the for loop, Python remembers that it assigned the value quote list to the variable x.
Mhm. Hmm.
So
Okay.
on line 8, when you
That's
print
smart.
x remembers that its value is quote list.
So print a very because give me a second. It doesn't have it doesn't have anything to attach itself to. It when I'm trying to print X, it it's it's trying out all its possibilities, but it can only essentially print out one um how do I say it? One list out of the list. uh it doesn't have anything to attach itself to. It doesn't have it doesn't have anything to attach itself to. So it can't build up. It all it can do is just um print out one one list out of the list.
Yeah, it's
Um,
unfortunate that they used the string list. So let's replace that with quote snake.
a snake
Yeah.
like this. You mean?
Yeah, delete list and type snake. That way
Right.
we aren't talking about lists within lists. We're talking about
Yeah.
snakes inside of lists.
Yeah. Yeah. I
That'll be
gotta
less
watch out for
confusing.
snakes. Um, but okay. So snake inside list. Like I said, it doesn't have anything to attach itself to. It doesn't have anything to do. All it can do is print out um, one, like to print the snake out of the list
Hmm.
because that was the last thing it could do,
Hmm.
and that was the end result. Because once again, it can't build up, it can't attach itself to anything.
Hmm.
So all it can do is just give me one of the outcomes, which naturally is going to give me the last one, which is snake.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah. So if if my approach is going to be doing comparisons,
Yeah, let's get back
um,
to the comparisons.
yeah, wait a second. All right. Um, I don't think this is gonna work, right? It's not gonna work.
Line 5 as currently written is not going to work. But if you
So
took a guess, is the problem X or is the problem things?
what if this is gonna sound weird, but what if X compared itself to itself?
Try it.
I mean that'd be silly, right?
It would
Like,
be kind of
well,
silly.
but um, and then like have this compared to itself each time. Have
Hmm.
this compared to itself each time,
Hmm.
and the result would be true.
Yeah, it will be true every
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
So you've essentially
and
written if true, which will always
be true.
be
Yeah,
true, which will always
and
and always execute the body. So
yeah,
line 5 is kind of a nothing line.
yeah. But technically, nothing is something because I'm achieving the end result of true.
Okay, let's go to line 5 then,
Okay,
and on a
okay.
new line print true.
Wait, print. Wait, print. Literally, s- string true, or what do you mean?
Actually Boolean value true, and do it within
Wait,
the body of this if statement.
oh, you mean literally print like
Capital T true. I
um.
do.
Okay, okay, okay. And then
But put that print statement in the body of the if statement.
okay, okay, and now I don't need this. No, let's say hold up. Print true. Uh, what the heck? Hold up. I'm having a brain fart right now. Let's see. Print true. But what I'm trying to do is I mean, doesn't this resolve my this part where it should? I mean, that resolves that.
It resolves that part,
But
but it doesn't handle the it should print false part.
or okay, so this is where I do an else condition.
You
I mean,
said elf. I've done that too.
yeah, yeah. So I'm not wrong here, right? I mean, if
An
I do.
else would be potentially useful here. Yes.
Well, oh wait, not.
I'm
Is it
gonna
not?
make a note in Discord. I want to change red to
Else,
blue. The editor.
else. No, no. It's not. It's not. That's not what you meant. That's not what you meant.
Well,
Because
let's at least run this program and see what it does.
expected indentation on print true. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I knew that. I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
I was just testing you.
Yep.
True, 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 true. Because it tried this, it tried this, it tried this, it tried this.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously
It
it
printed
was
true
true.
every time.
Yeah, but how do I include this to the mix so I can get?
Also, how so um yeah. Well, let's go to line 2 and replace and set thing defined equals other.
Hmm. What, what's the point of that?
Now run the
Yeah,
program. But it says true even though other is not in
yeah,
things.
because I haven't involved this. I mean this variable into the mix.
Yeah, so let's find
Um.
how we incorporate thing defined into our program.
Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know why this is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Because essentially I have to put in an expression that will involve other, I mean, that will add other into this list and then create like an if condition that somehow makes all of this true, but makes the last, I mean, other in the list not true.
What do you mean by makes all of this true?
Like, do a for loop, do a for loop that does comparisons that'll say this is true, is true, A is true, snake is true.
Well,
But
is
what?
true or false depending on whether it matches thing defined.
Oh, wait. Okay, so
Well, we know x equal x is long, so to delete the x, what else could we put there?
the things to find. Um,
Thing to find.
yeah, things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then what I'm gonna do is if that is not equal.
You mean if it is equal?
I mean, if it is equal, sorry, yeah. If it is equal, if x is equal to other, it's gonna be a false. I mean, if it sorry, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I mean, if x is equal to things to find,
Well,
that's gonna
since
be
we're editing the true case, let's set thing defined equals is on line 2. That example will be more instructive right now.
yeah.
So if x equals things to find, what do we I said things. If x equal thing to find, what do we print?
Uh, well, it's gonna print out um true
Yes.
to yeah, but
But what?
how do I involve how the heck do I get this?
That's what the else
Um,
is for.
okay, else. Sorry, things to
Why do you need
find.
this?
What?
Why do
I
you
thought
need
I thought we were gonna.
this?
I was thinking you were instructing me to include in the body of else.
Else doesn't have
The,
I mean, else doesn't need a condition. Else is just the counterpart of if.
mm. Well, I still I still understand how I'm gonna change the value of the things to find the other,
Okay, so go to
and
line
then also.
2 and change is to other.
Well, my thing is after the fact, like because what I'm getting here is that in this example right here, I'm supposed to do this and this.
Those are two different inputs to the program.
Wait, wait. So this, and this is separate?
Separate, yeah.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? That's what's messing me up this whole time.
Hmm.
That's what's messing up this whole time. Um,
Hmm.
that's literally what's been messing me up. Like, but why am I not able to pass through if I technically, I mean, I thought I did it right,
You're
where I'm
close to
comparing
having it
X.
right at this time, but not quite.
Okay,
And let's run the
X.
program to see why.
Yeah, no, I hit run. When I change the other,
Oh,
it
and
was
it does
false.
false, 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 false. What does it look like when you set it to thing defined equals is?
Okay, well, false. But we want it to be true every time. Like, I mean,
No, we want it to be
uh,
true once.
mm,
So to halfway solve this problem, let's introduce the break statement. I don't know why they haven't like told you what the break statement is or how to use it, but I'm going to tell you
okay.
what it is and how to use it.
Mm,
Break exits a loop.
okay.
So go to line 6, and after line 6,
Oh,
give me break.
wait, how long a break you want to take?
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay,
okay.
run this and see what happens.
Ooh. Now, how do I make it?
Now, how do we get rid
Um.
of now? So the problem is, um, well, let's snoop, and that'll help me talk about what went wrong. So at the beginning, things equals this is a list. It has a length of 4. Things defined equal is. For x in things, first x equals this.
Mhm.
Line 5, if x equals things defined, that evaluates to false. So we jump to line 9 and print false. Then we have the output false. That was a mistake because that was a premature indication of false. Because it turns out when we go back to line 4 and now x equal is, if x equals thing defined, is equals is, we print true. And then on line 7, we break, which means we exit the loop, and that's the end of the program.
Okay, you kind of got, I kind of got lost.
Okay. See if you can
Um,
talk through what's happening. See if you can,
okay.
yeah, go at your
Things.
pace.
This is a snake. Okay. Level 4. Thing- Things. All right. False. Exit thing is, well, ideally, I mean, I still wouldn't. I still don't know how I would be able to make it skip this and then go with this. You get
The
what I'm
the
saying? Like,
technique I recommend using is instead of instead of printing on line 6 and 9, save true or false to a variable and print that variable on line 11.
wait, create a new variable
Mm-hmm.
and make that a boolean. I mean, a boolean. What do you want to call it?
Call it result.
Like a result, and then like that, like kind of thing.
Yeah, okay.
That's weird. And then
Assign it on line 7,
and then
but don't print results. Set result equals true.
wait. So don't do a print. Ooh, Is set result?
Set
Uh,
result equal true.
but not literally set. You meant
No, I mean you
yeah.
type result equal true. Okay. Now do the
Uh-huh.
same thing on line 10, but with false.
So I have to make a new variable. Uh,
No,
yeah,
same
yeah,
variable.
yeah. I know what you meant. Sorry. Um, result equals false. Um, I don't understand how that would fix the fact that it'll still do this. Oh, wait.
There's
Where are
one
we
more
putting the
step. We
print?
have to on line 12.
Wait, what's happening on line 11?
Okay, put it on line 11.
Okay.
I was going to leave a blank
That
line
means yeah, yeah, because it does look cleaner. But inside
outside of the for loop
right.
because we only want to print once the for loop has completed.
What was it before? No, it's gonna be what the heck? X. No, not X. What was the print before? Holy smoke! I literally forgot what it
Before
was
it was
before.
print true, but we changed things around and saved true to result. So now we should print result.
Wait. So because because of this, is it going to skip this list? Wait, that wouldn't make any sense. What am I saying? How do I get it?
It's
No,
been
yeah,
it's been 46 minutes now.
yeah,
So I'm checking in with you on time and I'm not satisfied with the pedagogy of this particular section of the program
yeah,
of Future
yeah,
Coder. Like it feels
yeah,
unfinished.
yeah,
So three choices. We can
yeah.
stop for today. We can keep chugging
That's the
through this, or we can take a peek at Think Python by Alan Downey.
honestly, uh, uh, I'm gonna keep s- like stop for now.
Okay.
If anything, we could do like just so we could try to do a session later today. That's cool.
Maybe
Um,
I'll
yeah,
see how I'm feeling.
yeah, yeah. 'Cause I get up at 4 or I mean, whatever time if you feel like it. Um, but I mean, yeah, if anything, I'll look it up. You could just message me it. I'll look it up, see if I can um like potentially watch it while I'm at work because work is really laid back today. So yeah,
I'll send you the link on Discord, but
yeah.
it's okay. It's okay if you don't look at it at all until we look at it
Oh
together.
no. I need something to pass the time at work.
Okay.
Yeah,
In that case,
yeah.
I'll send you both the link to the book and a link to the videos I've made that are based on the
Yeah.
book.
Okay, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Let me just run this at just out of curiosity, because huh? Wait, so X equals wait X
Oh, I see.
equals
They were going to introduce loop after they. That's a weird way of them
yeah,
to do it.
yeah. You see, X equals oh, because of this. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because of this, it skipped. It skipped this.
No.
It would wait, no. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. So equals false. Oh, okay. Because of this, it's telling me this is false. Okay. So result equals true. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, okay. Now I get it.
And
Okay.
just as a
So
as an understanding check, let's go to line 8
on the
on this
Snoop or
program on the
uh,
editor. Comment out break
okay.
and tell me what the result will be.
Oh, I think it's gonna print out if x equals things to find. It's not gonna print this. It's, it's gonna print this. It's gonna say uh false to this. Not false. Sorry. I feel like it's just gonna print is.
Let's run it.
Um, wait. Huh. Wait, false because
Now
huh.
let's do one other experiment.
Mm.
Change thing defined from is to snake. And run this.
Why?
Now change thing defined to a.
Wait,
Yeah, like no, a. The letter A.
oh, eh,
Like a snake. Yeah, run this.
oh,
And it's false. See if you can figure out why.
oh, super easy. This result is false. Things result is false. That is true. So, I got true here. So why didn't it print?
Because of what happens on the next iteration.
What do you mean? Because what I'm thinking is happening. I mean, it's going to happen. I mean, um, this if condition is checking to see if it equal things defined. It sees the first thing in the list is not it, so otherwise it's printing false. But I mean, obviously it's got to continue trying, and now it's trying is the result is false. And then I would think once it gets to the A, it'll print um it'll print true once it finds it, but it still has one more to
It
go.
still has one more iteration to go.
Yeah, which ends up giving me the result of false in the end.
That's what happened.
Y- y- Oh, so it wasn't okay. Okay, it was just a matter of like where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But wait, let me see that. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, okay. What was it before? Okay, it was is another. Okay, but and but the break. How was it before? But when the break is included,
Then it works.
it
Mm-hmm.
was is. But no, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. It's not skipping anything. It's just what it ended with, what the last thing it tried. Um,
Well,
and I was
and
able
this,
to.
now it is skipping things
Mm,
because the break forces it to exit the loop and skip the rest of the items.
how do I control? How like how did we do that where it did it tried this, and then it stopped? How did
Because
how
we
did we
wrote
control?
break in the body of line 6's if statement.
Oh, so the second it found it, it's true. Like the second it found what it matches with that equals true, I'm telling it to stop. Or the
Well,
second you find
the second it reaches line 8, you're telling it to stop.
right, but essentially if let's say how do I say this? Like it's wait in order for this if condition to be enabled, um, is matching each thing in the list until it finds what matches to get the result true. For this condition to go through, for a result to become true, and once it finally has that, break.
Hmm.
So that's why I tried this first, because it's a sequence.
Hmm.
Tried this, it got false.
Hmm.
Now, um, then it tried this and it's like, hey, if the if condition is enabled now, result equals true, and now we can break. Um, and that's how we were able to control where it stopped.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 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 No, I get it. And because when we took this out and we made a comment to disable it temporarily,
Right.
um, the reason why we got false from here is because of where it ended. It ended with snake,
Hmm.
and that's how it got false.
Yes.
But if we change things to find to snake, then the result would be true
Hmm.
because it ends with snake.
It ends with the true
Um,
case.
the true case. Sorry, yeah, the true
Yeah, it
case
ends with
being
snake. It ends
snake.
with the true case.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll get ready for my lovely job.
Okay, let me go
Um.
to the lobby mode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. All right. All right. I'll see you later.
Yep. Have a good day.
You too.
Now I'm going to go to the be right back screen, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm thinking about getting back into coding game, or I might end the stream for this morning. One of those are both possibilities. But I think I'm gonna get into coding game. Hold on for just a second. I'm gonna fix my webcam cropping stuff. Why is it not? There we go. Okay, that's better for the webcam. Now, where was I with this? Let's start the debug run again and see if I can fake out my context. It's going to return out of board. We don't need the debugger here. Return out of board. If it this time it is in the board, so we're gonna board at that position equals that. What did it do? An index error. Still having that problem, huh? Let's put a watch on this expression. Oops. Paste, watch, debug. Wait, what? Oh, this is confusing. Delete you, paste you, do a watch. There we go. We've determined that position is in board with 1, but position 0 is 1, board 1. I need to get my definitions straight on my board. The first list iterates so it's like Looks kind of like this. Position is tuple int width height. So for example, 2 comma 0 is x. I'm going to put dot 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 width is 1 2, so it's here. Height is 0, so it's that. And wait, 0 1 2 is x. We need to go x. And for example, 0 comma 1 is y. 0 width, that's here. 1 height, that's here. Furthermore, width is the index of the inner list. Height is the index of the outer list. So the pattern for accessing board element at position with w comma h is board h w. This is like row major or column major stuff. To access position width comma height, use board height width. So this should be position 1 and position 0. Shoot. There's the hole, yeah. Meanwhile, did I get it wrong up here as well? I got it doubly wrong. Okay, now let's debug. And continue. Oh, the test still failed because we got the wrong direction. Let's debug around here. These are no longer defined, so I'll remove those watches. take a step forward. Free my mouse from that thing. Distance from ball to hole equals 1. Hole position is width of 1, height of 0. Result. Where did result come from? Oh, result equals hit board. And then if. Okay, because we wanted to see if it was out of board. Hole position 1, 0. Tentative ball position 0, 0. How is tentative ball position 0, 0? This is fake news. That's not right. I need a way to know. I think I need to keep track of the ball as an object, unfortunately. Because there's a because I can't like just go searching for the ball. I can't just go searching for any ball because that won't work generally when I have various balls with different numbers all over the place. I don't need my headphones right now. I'm going to return board and position. Board, comma, position, ball position equals hit ball. And result board, comma, result ball position. There we go. Tentative ball position equals that if result board equals that. Tentative ball position. Tentative ball position. Okay, now let's just run this test. Still failed. Too many values to unpack. What? Expected. Oh, I think I know what the issue might be. Wait. It should. Why isn't it stopping at the debug statement? Excuse me. Why isn't it stopping at my breakpoint here? Oh, return out. Oh, that's why. Okay, now let's run this without a debug. Still failed. Wow, so many failures. Down not equals. So I just want to see these chosen direction ones. I don't need this one. I don't need that one either. Distance tentative ball to hole. How? Hole position 1-0. Tentative ball position 1-0. That can't be right. If the direction is down, what's ball position? 0-0. I bet I've got my things reversed here as well. No, I thought I fixed those. Starting position is 0-0. Position is 1-0. But we went down. If direction equals down, oh my gosh. These are all backwards. Okay, refactor up. Oh no, no, it's not it's not that. It's a refactor this. replace into right plus up. There should be 4 of those. Replace all. Now there are none of those. Now debug. No, now run. Hey, it passed. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Be right back. First time chat we have from Vier Fernando. Hello. There's my timer, but it's not very meaningful. Hello, Vier Fernando. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Oh, wait, I need to cut that so it's better. Vier Fernandez is from Brazil. Cool. I'm from the US. I have not been to Brazil. Maybe I should go someday. But honestly, I'm not much for travel these days. I like my apartment. I like my stream setup. I like my desk. I don't like my internet very much today because it cut out on me for a couple minutes. I might do my morning tea vlog this on this stream. We'll see. Oops. Let's be carefully moving this thing over here. Sorry if I'm bumping the mic. How are things in Brazil? I hope there's not like some crisis that I don't know about. That would be embarrassing. Where was I? Oh yeah, I'm testing golf. So board one, ball one position, board one. We're gonna do a similar thing with assert, choose direction to hit ball on board two, comma. This is board, get lowest. Where is Where are these defined? Oh, hole one position. Oh, those are the holes. Vera Fernando says it's okay. I'm trying to understand things here. I'm at the beginning of studies. Oh, that's exciting. What are you studying, and is there anything you'd like help with? Yeah, there's this is a pretty complicated thing. This is maybe not the best content for me to be putting out for you right now if you're just starting, because this is a pretty complicated and difficult problem that I'm working on right now. It just so happens. Lowest ball position board two. So if we have lowest if we choose direction to hit ball using board two and lowest ball position board two, what should that be equal to? This is actually a bit of an issue because there's some ambiguity. Because if I say Python console from main import star, from main import star, then oops, I guess I want to do board two equals this, and I want to print board of board two. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I did it that way. There we go. Now we can see the board better. BR says DevOps, data ops, and automations of things. All and welcome. I'm learning English. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. Oh, great. I'm glad. Well, I'll try to explain myself as I go along. Hey, there's my tea. So in this case, choose the direction for the ball to hit. Oh, thank you for following, Pierre Fernando. I appreciate that. If you look at one represents a ball with one stroke available, H represents a hole. So really, one could imagine that this ball could either go up or left. I just had a big brain moment where I'm thinking I might have to totally rethink the way I approach this. What I really want to be doing, because I'm thinking ahead to backtracking and recursion, I want to consider all the possible next boards, rule out the invalids, and continue on that way. So it's really not about choosing the direction to hit ball. It's about hitting the ball in all the directions, checking to see which ones are okay, ruling out the invalid ones. Huh. I'm gonna do a git commit because I'm I'm at I'm at a moment where I'm about to be totally changing my approach. Git status. Oh, it's not a git. Where did I put this? I put it into my PyCharm projects. Git init. Do I have anything that I don't want to commit? Yeah. .pytest cache. vim.git ignore .pytest cache slash git status. Oh yeah, I also want .idea. What? Why is there an underscore pycache that's not being ignored? That's weird. What? Oh, there's a pycache that that the project window viewer isn't showing me. That's interesting. Okay. Git status dot get ignore definitions main test. Okay, git add dot git commit dash m initial commit. And now I want to add a file to do dot text. Yeah, we can add it to git. Generate next boards from current board. And let's git add to do that text, git commit just add to do that text. Not a very involved git commit message, but whatever. If next boards generate next boards of, I think, just the board. Oh, I don't have board as a type. Okay, forget it. Given board, generate all valid next boards by hitting each ball in each of the possible directions. Rule out boards that are invalid for the following reasons. Ball out of board. Ball lands in water hazard. Ball crosses path of other ball. And is there anything else? I don't think so. So I can reuse some of my code, but it's going to be a different approach. For ball position and get ball positions board. Oh, can I find declaration? I need to create it. Create function, get ball positions of board. Equals empty list. And for row in board, do I need to enumerate? Yes, I do. Rows represent height. In board, in enumerate board. Enumerate gives you the index and the element. Oops. For W, comma cell in row, if type of cell equals int, positions dot append, and it's a tuple of width first, height second. Ball positions. Return. No, that's not what it returns. I'm going to pass here. And let's test get ball positions. Def test get positions. Assert get ball positions of board 1 equals a list, a tuple, or a list that just contains whole position board 1. And assert get ball positions board 2 equals whole, no, all. Okay, wait a second. Ball 1 position board 2 equals 2, 2. Now we're going to start from the upper left. Equals 0, 0. Ball 2 position board 2 equals 2, 2. So this should equal the list. Sammy is here. Good kitty. Ball 1 position board 2, ball 2 position board 2. Why is there a problem here? Oh, parentheses expected because it's a function. Sure. Test this. Failed. What happened? Type error. For H row in enumerate board, for W cell in row. Oh, I needed to do enumerate again. Run that again. Test failed. Expected 1, 0. "17 assertion error. Why? Assert 0, 0 equals 1, 0. Oh, because I did the whole position. Huh? Ball 1 position, board 1. Now let's run this. Passed. Okay. That's good. Now, for ball position and ball positions, return ball positions. Oh, get ball positions. Yeah, that's right. Test golf main. I want the one in main. For ball position, oh, I already did that. For direction in directions, board equals hit ball of new board equals hit ball board, comma, ball position, comma, direction. However, I think hit ball has a thing where it says, yeah, if not is in board, it returns out of board. So, wait a second. What does this return? Is it smart enough to write a new docstring for me? Nice. But the return word position or out of board, comma, hello, param board, param position, param direction, and then we'll give this. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back. Keep going back. Okay, here we go. New board. New board. Wait, what did it return? Forgot. Board position. Okay, equals that. If new board equals out of board, continue, else new boards equals empty list. New board, else new line, new boards dot append, new board. Boards equals filter boards for validity of new boards. And I'm actually going to do, just to be careful, I'm going to do a deep copy of new boards because I don't want to be messing around with that. Now, what did I say are the issues with a, or where did I write this? Did I write next boards? Ball lands in water hazard. Ball crosses path of other ball. Maybe I should be handling all of those things in hit ball. If not is in board position, position, volunteer position. So once we're down here, beyond this point, position is the tentative new position. Oops. If check water hazard, if board. Solaris, hello, good to see you. If board at position to access position WH, so position 1. Wait a second. Am I getting my directions turned around again? This is width. This is height. But here we need to access position 1, then position 0. Elif board at. Now I need to consider all of the possible places in between. Are we in main? Yes. Check for crossing path of other ball. Board position. Let's try list comprehension. If else, if condition, return crossed path, comma hello. Condition equals false for position in generate all positions between starting position and position. So we have starting position is a position Maybe I should be generating my in-between positions while I'm processing each direction. You know what we're going to do for underscore in ball integer, and do all of these things. And these are going to be equal to 1. I guess I don't need 1 times 1. And for each of these, check for crossing path of other ball. If board at position 1 at position 0 in directions return crossball path, comma, hello, now, return board, comma, position. Wait, did I not use starting position? I didn't need to. New board, new position, board ball position. I think I want this one. If type new board equals string, hit ball found that new board was invalid. So I don't actually need to filter for validity there because I did it in there. Return new boards. So let's test generate next boards of board 1, and I believe, let's generate next boards def test underscore that, assert generate next boards of board 1. So we're going to try hitting this ball in all 4 directions, but the only possible valid direction is for it to go 1 to the right, and that would be like right, comma, 0. You know what? There's a problem here. I was going to have 0 represent a ball that had landed in a hole, but it's possible that 0 will represent a ball that is out of strokes but not in a hole. Integer 1 through 9, I don't know why. Integer 0 representing a ball out of strokes, representing a ball with integer Solar says, but then it would mean that we have failed to solve the parkour if a ball is at 0 and not in a hole. I think I agree. My issue is I need to distinguish. So I need to distinguish between a ball at 0 in a hole and a ball at 0 out of a hole. And my hacky solution is to use integer -1 representing a ball in a hole and not in a hole. So we got to add some more logic. Oh, I don't need to do this. Elif check if ball is in hole. Elif board at position 1 at position 0 equals hole. Ball integer equals I guess I can set it, well, set a -1 here. It'll end up as -2 over here. I'll just say if it's less than, I'll just deal with if it's less than 0. It's a little messy, but it'll work. Should go into my definitions though, and -1 or -2. I don't like that. If ball integer equals -1, else. Okay. That's a little, I don't know if that's great, but integer -1 representing ball in a hole. What do you think of that solution, Solaris? Does that make sense? Of course, this is kind of nasty for printing, but whatever. Next, board 1 1 equals that. So generate next boards, board 1 equals next board 1 1. That's this. I think I've got everything right. I probably don't. For blank in, of course, ball integer isn't iterable. Come on, Eric. In is that right? If ball integer is 1, then we do it at I equals 0. Yeah, that's fine. Hmm. Debug that. Watch that expression. Okay, now it's list index out of range. Board at position 1. And what is position 1? It's 1. Oh, I didn't check if it's out of the board. So I better check that also. Okay, now let's try it. Assertion error. Ha! I forgot to make it a list of lists or something. Wait. First, see if my test is wrong. Yeah, it has to be a list containing next board 1. Woo, passed. Okay. So ours says, oh no. What's oh no? You got me worried now. So ours says, oh, I see. You have lists of lists of lists. Yes, which is kind of cumbersome, but it'll work. Now, next board 1. Oops, next board 2. I'm going to call this next board 1 of board 2 equals. Could I save some time by doing it as a set? Now let's think this through. So we have a list of or wait, this is list of possible next boards for board 2 equals the empty list for now. And now we can do next board 1 of board 2. So in what order will this happen? Generate next boards for ball positions and get ball positions. So it's going to start by looking at ball 2. And let's look at this. Oh, it's right here. So it's going to try to hit ball 2 into the water hazard and it will fail. It's going to try to hit ball 2 down here and it will succeed. So next board 1 of board 2 is going to be similar to board 2, but in place of a 2 we'll have a B for a down arrow, and in place of a dot here we'll have a 1 for a ball with 1 shot left. Now that's the only valid hit for ball 2, but here's the interesting part. There are 2 valid hits for ball 1. So valid board 2 of board 2 equals, take this one, 2.x.h.h. And which one's going to happen first? Is it 4 direction and directions? Or is it, I need to look at hit ball. Here's hit ball. Under if direction, we got down, then up, then right, then left. That's going to be confusing for me, so I'm going to reorder. Well, yeah, I am. Go up, then down, then right, then left. And we'll have to swap the elif with the if, but we can do that. Elif direction goes down. So up, down, left, right. I feel better about that. So up, it'll go up first, which means it'll wind up here as a minus 1. Here's a question, Solaris. Is it acceptable that a ball lands in a hole with extra shots left over? And here it will have gone up. Then, next board. The other valid possibility is that starting from board 2, it will have gone to the left. Solaris says, look at test 3, for example. Okay. Ball at upper left corner has shots left. Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it at this point. But once I get there, I can also check that one. Okay. Why doesn't it want to indent these? Test generate next boards. Insert generate next boards of board 2 equals next list of possible next boards for board 2. That's the one. Please pass. It passed. I like it when tests pass. Hopefully that's enough testing of the next board's idea. Now, do I have a main? Let's just def recursive. Oops. Def recursive main board equal read board. From test golf import board 2 is the interesting one. Board equals board 2. Wait, now how do I make this recursive? I've done it in a class in another language, but I haven't done it in Python. We need to do something that like return, oops. Eventually we're going to do return if not, if board is none, board equal board 2, but otherwise we'll give it a board for board in for next board in generate next boards board. And to be careful, let's do deep copy. I'm probably overusing deep copy, but I don't care. Recursive main of next So that's the recursion. How do I get the backtracking so I come back to the correct result? Solaris says del f of some arguments if some argument satisfies some terminal condition, return something else, yada, yada, yada. Return F, some children arguments. Oh, def, F. If says, Solaris says no, but your F is recursive main. Okay, fair enough. If board is none. Solaris says that part is okay, but you forgot the returns, I think. So let's say if I'll work on the base case now. If is complete board of board deep copy board return board. Board of what? Okay, fine. If is complete board return. Oh, maybe you don't need to return if your function modifies the arguments in place. I don't think I want my function to modify my arguments in place. Return for row in board for cell in row if type cell equal int. Hey, first time chat. We have Dahi Ninja. Which puzzle is this? This is the Winamax sponsored challenge puzzle from Coding Game. Equal int and cell greater than or equal to 0, return false, and if we make it all the way through, we return true. And it says there's a unique solution, so I don't actually have to worry about there being more than one solution. So the issue is that I need to think about what recursive main is supposed to return. Can I just trust that it's eventually going to return one valid thing? I haven't solved it already, have I? That would be ridiculous. Let's say this is board 1. Def recursive main assert recursive main of board 1 equals, and it's just next board 1 1. This isn't gonna work, is it? Come on. Yeah, I knew there would be a problem. Wait, what? Oh, I have circular. Yeah, okay. I have circular imports. That's a problem. Okay, now let's try this. Oh my gosh, it passed. solution board 2 equals. So starting from here, the 2 gets hit down and winds up here as a 1. Then it gets hit right, ends up here as a -1. Meanwhile, the 1 gets hit up. Oops. Gets hit up and ends up here as a -1. Man, I feel like I went down some really unproductive paths as I was solving this. If this is actually going to work, equals solution board 2. Now this one failed. What went wrong? Maximum recursion depth exceeded while calling a Python object. That's unfortunate. I wonder how many of those it did before it. Recursion detected. Some local... Oh, yeah, I know I'm doing recursion. Okay. Let's debug this one. I don't care about position stuff. I just want to watch print board. Hey, that's fine. I don't need this. I don't need this debug point. I don't need this debug point. Print board. Return recursive board of next board. I can see the next board here. And now it's gonna, the board is that, oh, if their return board, I want to see that one. Now we have this. They should all get to something invalid eventually. Unless they're like pinging back and forth. No, it should run out of places to ping. Next board equals down.x.h1h1. You know what? I only care about the recursive call. Down.x0. How did it get to 0 here? 0.h. Okay, we need to check more for if is invalid board, deep copy board. What do I do? What do I do then? No. Create function. Now all I have to do is first time chat. Hello from Masakiata. Masakiata, hello. Welcome to this coding game challenge. It's the Winamax sponsored challenge. If is invalid board, or def is invalid board. For row in board, for cell in board, if type of cell, actually I don't even need to check the type. I just need to check if it's exactly equal to 0. Return false. No. Do I really want the double negative here? Masakiata says, do you want to try my programming language? I'm not completely uninterested. What is your programming language? Return true, else we return false. Oops, for cell in row. is invalid board. Return no. Masukiato says it is like JavaScript. Well, I don't like JavaScript very much. Either way, I'm definitely going to solve this challenge before I move on to anything new, because I can feel I'm close. Dahi Ninja says nobody likes JavaScript. Masukiato, if you want, I can give you the link. You can give me the link. I'll open it in an off-screen tab and check it out later. In the class I was studying, there's a construct where you pull out the first of the list and do something to it, and then you do something to the rest of the list. Oh, a REPL website. Okay, I'm done with that. Well one and well o script. Well one and well o one. Okay, I'll check that out later. So we go through here, and for coding game, if board is none, read board from input. But for my tests, I'm going to just not do that. So if it's a complete board, we return the board. If it's an invalid board, we want to, we don't, it's like I don't even want to return. I may have to go back and study this course again so I understand how to do recursion properly. I feel like I may need two functions, one to handle a list and one to handle a board. Dahi Ninja says, does generate next board create invalid boards? That's the answer. Thank you, Dahi Ninja. You know, I thought it didn't, but I forgot a case to check. So we don't want to do this at all. We want to fix see, I even asked anything else. Ball lands off hole with 0 hits left. And it's actually hit ball that does the checking. Check wirehead, check ball is in hole. Check if ball is out of shots, but not in hole. Elif, board. Actually, it's just if ball integer -1 equals 0, return out of shots. Shorts? Huh. comma hello. That hello there is kind of annoying. I don't know if I need it at this point, but I'm gonna keep working with it. We have a problem somewhere. What was I doing? So I need to comment out test. That's the first problem. What other problems are there? 36. Oh, I was starting a new definition. Of course that's a problem. Comment that out, and now let's just run this one, see if I fixed it. Test failed. Okay, we got another infinite recursion problem. So we debug it. Board, next board. Okay. Board, next board. Board. Oh, next board isn't right. It's just sitting there. Why is it just sitting there? Why are these red? Huh. So for some reason it's not it's just stuck in a loop where it's not hit board is somehow not advancing the ball at all. Generate next boards. Hit ball. Okay, debug. Stop and rerun. What is the two here? Are there two things running? I don't care. Okay, this one's fine. Solar says, but if you do a loop and always return the first result, you never get to execute the next iterations of the loop. Shoot. Yeah, that's a problem. So that's another thing I need to fix. From YouTube, Nick Pinto asks, we learning for loops today? We're using for loops today. I'm working on a challenge on from Coding Game called the Winamax sponsored challenge, and it's a golf themed challenge. Down.x h 1h1 2.x minus 1.h up. This board should not, oops. This board should not be in new boards. How did that board get into my new boards? Do this again. And I'm actually gonna watch new boards. I'm gonna watch new boards.append new board. Okay, start the debug again. Nick Pinto says, oh, nice. Okay, skip past this one. New board, down. Yeah, that's fine. So ours, def f of n equals 5 if I equals 2 returns success for I if f goes to f0 goes to f0 goes to f0. What? Let me follow the thought I've got here because I think I see my problem. I see a problem anyway. I want to be able to look at ball positions. For ball position and ball positions, we got 0, 0, and 2, 2. That's right. But this is wrong. This is telling me that there's a ball position at 0, 0, but I can see from the board here. Oh, wait, board is still here. So that, okay, that is correct. Here's 0, 2, and 2, 2. Nick Pinto says what output we needed. We need a list of lists that represents, well, ultimately I need to print a representation of the board that has the solution. So like, if I go to Python console and I just print solution board solution. What? Okay, import test. Test. So it'll be test.solution board 2. Module. Oh, test golf. Oops. I need to import test golf. There we go. So this is the solution. It's a little messy because of the minus ones. I should probably pad the output, but I'll do that later. It should print something like this. Oh wait, what does it want for the out for the... Does it show me what I should say for a... I'm gonna actually stop using minus one and say S representing a ball, a sunk ball in a hole. And then I will remove the S's and replace them with dots before I submit my final solution. So I need to find the minus one spots. I think that does it. Okay. Except now in my minus ones, I need S's. A string is a better solution than a minus one there anyway. Okay. I'm gonna comment out, or let's, which one do I want to run? Test generate next boards. That's the one. Okay, I probably screwed something up. Okay, I didn't fix the minus one to an S there. Okay, those, oops, pardon my mic bump. Those passed. Now this should pass for the first one. Stop and rerun. That passed, okay. And for interest, I'm gonna run this. It should have recursion problems. Wait, it passed? What? I'm not, no. That's wild. Let's do all of PyTest. Oh, that's not even a test that I'm using anymore, so that's fine. Comment that out. PyTest. They all passed. Now I just need to refactor it a tiny bit. Or adjust it a tiny bit. Where's the stuff to... Solution board equals recursive main of deep copy board. Solution board equals list comprehension of S for X for x in, wait a second, x for x in row if x not equal s, else dot for row in board. Row for, no, that whole thing for row foo equals x for x in row if, darn it, I think I need to do the syntax differently. X if x not equal s, else dot for x in row. There we go. Cleaned up solution board equals now print board of cleaned up solution board. Oh, I need to say solution board equals recursive main of keep copy of board. Solution board, print board, solution board. Then we have a bunch of other junk that we don't need. And man, there's so much mess here, but so if name equals main, come on, let's go. If name equals main, we run main. Main says width height equals that input, and then we row is that input, and we fix all that. Then solution board, okay. Let's go to here. Could this possibly do it? Found nothing. Expected right dot. Print sanity check hello world. So that worked. Oh, print board is now returns a string. So I need to print board. That's obnoxious. Try again. Cleaned up solution board 1H. Oh, well, I don't want to. We actually want to say s equals empty string. And now print sanity check print sanity check solution board. Solution board. Try again. My solution board is just giving me my 1H. That's the starting board. Oh, that's why. Try char equals try char equals int of char. The variable names are now fake news, but except pass. So it'll turn it into an int if it can, otherwise it'll just do nothing. And now we have that with s. Yes, this is working. I can comment out the sanity check. And I have a new line where I don't need it. Try again. Yes. Play all test cases. Fail. Oh, I need to clean up the x's. Oh, darn it. If x, okay, instead of not equal s, not in list s x. Why is solution board complaining? Oops. Solution board equals this. Cleaned up solution board equals that for row and solution board. Why are you complaining? Object of type none cannot. I don't care about that. Try again on this one. What? Found dot 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 expected v dot. Wait, how did it find dot dot dot? That's confusing. Sanity check. Where's my sanity check? Sanity check solution board. Apparently you can't use that to search. Try again, test 2. v.x dot dot s. No, it printed v dot 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 up. So why is it complaining? Try again. Standard output v dot 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 v dot or right dot up. Let's try the third test case. It didn't find the solution there. That's a problem. I'll have to figure out why that happened. But I feel like it printed the solution here. But it says found dot 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 expected v dot dot. What am I missing here? Anyone have an idea? It's right here. Oh, it's maybe expecting at least 2 rows of V's. I get it. Solaris says write of test cases and you will see expected results. Where? Oh, well, there's the example. Oh, I need to fill in a V there. Okay, I can do that. The little icon to the right of test cases. View. Okay. Got it. So I just need to go to my hit ball and for each step that it takes, where did I write direction into it? Wait, where's hit ball? There it is. And now find direction. Where do I write direction? Unless it happens. Here we go. So I did it at the first step, but I need to do it at every step. So I think it's as simple as saying this. And then let's add you. Oh, let's just copy all of. No, let's add you hit ball. And let's copy you in here. Now let's try again. That's weird. Why would the board be none there? Wait, why does it have a right and a right? I need to think more carefully about this. That's not the correct way. Oh, I should just do it before I hit it. So really, I should move this into here. Now, let's test golf and let's fix my solution board 2 to have the expected thing there. And let's terminal PyTest. Choose direction to hit ball is not defined. Why do we have a... Oh, okay. Choose direction to hit ball. I commented one thing out. I didn't comment out the test that referred to it. v.x, v.x, v.h, v.x, . Oh, okay. List of possible next boards for board 2. I just need to include the v here. Now it works. And now copy most of the stuff into here, but I'm going to make a new text edit window to save off the stuff that I had there. Actually, I'm going to incorporate that stuff into, incorporate this stuff into PyCharm's main. Not recursive main, just main. And take out the sanity check. And now I think we're ready. Try again on 1. Oops. So S equals empty string, space, comment. Take away the extra line here. Now paste all that into here. Try again, success. Trying success, but this one's going to fail. No, it was success. I think we're doing well. Oh, man. This is test case 4. That's complicated. Solaris says, "Well done." Well, we're not done yet, but thank you. We're on to pretty good progress. Okay. Def parse board. This. So S example equals 1, 2, 3, paste 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Oh, 6 by 6. Okay. Use example equals true. If use example as example equals all that. S equal S example for row in s dot split on the new line and take items 1 to the end for cell in row. Star says board equals bracket bracket star line for line in board dot split n split new line bracket could work. Okay, I'll just do that. But I don't need the could work stuff. Return board. Now let's def test parse board assert parse board of, we don't actually have to use example here. Oops. Test golf assert parse board of all this nonsense equals some other nonsense. We'll do empty string for now because I just want to take away this use example stuff. Now let's debug this one. Let's print board. Oh wait, I need to print board. Wait, I said, oh, I have to go one all. Laura says, oh, you would need to ignore the first line. Yep, that's what I just noticed. I gotta get a ping so it makes a noise when chat goes. That would be kind of a fun project to do on stream, actually. Clip that so I remember it. It's kind of, oops. Well, now you know the link to my clip, so that's something. Let me just make sure that this looks right. 3 dot dot h. Well, oh, they should be integers. Can I do a try catch inside of a list comprehension? List unpack line. Yeah, all I can do if is numeric. Int of x if x dot is numeric, numeric, else x for x in line. Debug, let's go. Over here and do print board. Now we've got the things I want. I don't know why it's complaining. Oh, the line's too long. I do not care about that. First time chat, hello. Brick and B, what's the challenge? The challenge is the Winamax sponsored challenge on Code Wars. And I've gotten the first few right, but there's some problem on test 4. I'm not returning any valid game board. And let's just see if the other ones work. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. Why not? I think we're all gonna fail. Yeah, they get big. So I'm just this was test case 4. Board 4 equals all this. Now we need to parse the solution for number 4. Brickenby says, oh, very cool. Python, it looks like? Yes, Python. Suarez says, maybe you have a runtime issue and you don't have time to print. I don't know. Well, we're gonna inspect what's going on. Oops. Assert parse board of 2-3 quote. Oh, interesting. I'm just gonna add a 6x6 up here. Well, equals empty list. Now debug this one. Stop and rerun. So that's that board. What? What's it doing? Continue. I'm so confused right now. I'm not used to seeing all this output. Assert parse board 6.6 assertion error. Equal function parse board. Is there just something weird about the way I've written this? Oh, there is something weird. I forgot my indentation. But I don't want to indent the string literals. Okay, that's an annoying problem to have made. That's an annoying mistake to have made. Okay, now I can print board and I can say, this is kind of backwards testing to auto-generate the output and then say that it's in the test, but whatever. So board for solution equals all this, right? Yeah, that's right. Assert recursive main board for equals solution board for solution. And let's actually comment out these because we don't need them right now. It's probably an efficiency problem. It's probably running out of time. But let's test this. Failed. That was pretty quick. Test recursive main, test golf.py. Why is it saying, hold on, give me some new lines. I want to do it on this in this thing. Assert none equals, yeah, it's landing up as none. So why is it landing up as none? Print board next board. Oh wow, this is going to be a lot to keep track of. What happened? Solar says you seem to return none as a solution. Yeah, that is happening, and I'm not sure why. Let's do next boards equals that. So then I can inspect next boards. Run again. Why does it say next boards is not defined? Oh. So pretty soon it's ruling out boards that it probably shouldn't have. Oh wait, no, it's only going down one of the paths because you mentioned this before, Solaris. Let me read. I think I may be ready for. Let's stop this. Stop all, sure. Oops, chat pause due to scroll. Let's fix that. So when it took the happy path the first time, it was okay. But if it takes a bad path, then it doesn't have a way to backtrack and fix itself. Is it the F5 calls F0, etc., and F some terminal number that is neither 5 is never called problem? Not exactly. It's the. Let me see if I can think this through. It's this will demonstrate what's happening. Wait. Expected an indented block. The hell? Oh. Ha. Yeah, out of boards. Solaris says, because your tree of calls seems linear, you seem to only call the first tree of boards. I agree that that's what's happening. Um, yeah, I need a tree that goes down different branches. And I don't know how to do that in Python. So if length of next boards equals 0, it says, well, it depends on what, Solar says, well, it depends on what you want. What do you want to return based on the result of your children calls? So let's think about it this way. If length of next boards equals 1, elif, we'll just do pass for now. Else if it's run out of boards, I want it to back up and try again. Is this something that works? I think that's going to give me too many too many layers of list. Because in this case, well, I'm curious what this is going to do. Solar says, usually you call the function for some children, then you collect the results of these calls, and then you return something based on the best. Kill your children and only let the fittest survive. Or the sum of the results, etc., for example. I'm curious what this is going to do. So let me run it. It's going to infinite recurse. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's look at backtracking. Def procedure backtrack p comma c is if reject p comma c, then return. If accept p comma c, then output p comma c. S becomes first of p comma c. What is p? In order to apply backtracking to a specific class of problems, must first provide the data p for a particular instance of the problem that is to be solved. That's my board. And 6 procedural parameters: root, reject, accept, first, next, and output. These procedures should take the instance data p as a parameter to the following. Root p, return the partial candidate at the root of the search tree. Where does root show up in here? I don't even see it. Return the partial candidate at the root of the search tree. Reject PC, return true only if the partial candidate C is not worth completing. Accept PC, return C true if C is a solution of P and false otherwise. Okay, that's my is complete board. First of PC, generate the first extension of candidate C. Here we go. That's going to be helpful. Next of P comma S, generate the next alternate extension of a candidate after the extension S. Output PC, use the solution C of P as appropriate to the application. The backtracking algorithm reduces the problem to the call backtrack root of P, where backtrack is the following recursive procedure. Procedure backtrack P of C is if reject PC, then return. If accept P comma C, what is C? Def backtrack of P comma C if reject P comma C, then return. If accept P comma C, output. How do I output? I guess I'll just print for now P comma C. S equals first of P comma C. Well, S not equal none, do backtrack of P comma S, and S equals next, not the Python next of P comma S. So P is a board. What the heck is C? C. Root of P. These procedures should take the instance data P as a parameter and do the following. The recursive call is where we backtrack. I'm gonna maybe try rewriting this in a way that makes sense to me. That my backtrack of board. I'll try to write it without that second parameter, and I'll probably discover why the second parameter is important. If reject board return, if accept board print board, S equals generate next boards board 0. Uh, next of so what do you call for C the first time? What is the partial candidate? The backtracking algorithm exists a set of partial candidates that in principle could be completed in various ways to give all the possible solutions to the given problem. Okay. The completion is done incrementally by a sequence of candidate extension steps. Conceptually, the partial candidates are representative nodes of a tree structure, the potential search tree. Each partial candidate is the parent of the candidates that differ from it by a single extension step. The leaves of the tree are the partial candidates that cannot be extended any further. The backtracking algorithm traverses the search recursively from the root down in depth first order. Depth first is fine. At each node C, the algorithm checks whether C can be completed to a valid solution. If it cannot, the whole subtree rooted at C is skipped. Otherwise, the algorithm checks whether C itself is a valid solution. If so, reports it to the user and recursively enumerates all the subtrees of C. The two tests and the children of each node are defined by user given procedures. Therefore, the actual search tree that is traversed by the algorithm is only part of the potential tree. The total cost of the algorithm is the number of nodes of the actual tree times the cost of obtaining and processing each node. The fact should be considered when choosing the potential search tree and implementing the pruning test. Yeesh. Return the partial candidate at the root of the search tree. Oh, what we call root of P. Root of P must return both P and the candidate. So I actually did backtracking in my solution, but I didn't know that was called backtracking. Yeah, I think okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I haven't seen your solution, so I guess I can't say much about it. But it seems like root of P has to return both P and the other thing. Oops, don't need to call in there. For board impossible boards. Found equals false if if possible boards. Is that how you spell board? Oh my gosh, my brain, what's happening? If board equals C, found equal true, and if found return board. That's how we get the next board. I'll do accept later. What if I just do P and P? If is complete board C, return true, else return false. First, generate the first extension of candidate C. Okay. Oh, P is like parent. And generate next boards of C 0. I see some potential issues with that, but let's see if it works. We need to define reject. So I'm going to be semi-lazy here, and I'm going to only pull out some of the validity logic from here. Backtrack of P comma C. So I said, so is it akin to what I said about killing some of your children calls? Absolutely, it's akin to that. That's what this reject is about. And that's, well, this S not equal none, what this S not equals none is about, I think. They also called it pruning the tree. So let's try F test backtrack assert backtrack of board 2 to, now I'll just say equals empty string because I just want to kick off trying it. Not found. No name in any of module test. What the heck? Oh. Expected an indented block. The heck? Oh, def reject, return whatever. Oh yeah, that's what I needed to do. Duh. For row and C, for cell in row, if cell equals 0, return true. Otherwise, we return false. If ball is out of strokes, but not in hole. Okay, now we can run this. Solar says, well, in my opinion, the Wikipedia explanation is hard to understand because of its way of iterating. Usually you have an iterable, so iterating is just looping on the elements of that iterable, and you don't have to call next yourself. Okay. But calling next myself solves the problem of how to handle taking them one by one and only proceeding if the previous one was bad. Next boards equals generate next boards if length of next boards equals 0, return none, else return next boards there. Okay, run again. Damn, we got a. I didn't get the base case right. Wait, this shouldn't be next and next. That's a mistake. S equal first of P comma C. Okay, see if that helps. No. I need a way to return none. Right? No. Procedure backtrack PC is if reject PC, then return. If accept board, oops, comma C, print board. Wait, it's not even reaching that thing, or is it? The heck? Oh, did I write my backtrack? That's annoying. Now debug that, or just run that even. Okay, debug that. You know what? Let's insert my backtrack of board one, comma, board. I'm still confused about some things, but let's debug this. Let's start again. So we're in my backtrack. Print board of board and print board of C. Wait, what? It says it's supposed to be my backtrack. Eh. Okay, rerun. It's in an infinite loop somehow. It's true. I'm not sure what it means by output. What if I add a return board? What? Oh. Oh, I got that backwards. And need to return board the next time. Ah. Okay. Try again. But did it print? It did print. And this actually I want to be print board of board and debug. Does it print? Do I see that in the console? Import test. Let's actually exit and make sure that we import the fresh test. Stop and rerun Python console. Import test. Import main dot backtrack dot my backtrack of test dot oops test golf dot oh what the heck, oh I know, import test golf main dot my backtrack test golf dot board one. All right. What the heck? It's a C for one thing. Okay. How about two? That works. How about board four? This might just work, right? I got too much output. Hmm. What? Oh, I didn't comment it out. What the heck? Oh, do I not have anything set to debug? Am I winning? Not yet. Why didn't it print? Like at all? Because I didn't do the right backtrack. Whoa. Well, the first problem is this 3 shouldn't still be here. Right? How could that possibly have not worked? Test next board for insert generate next boards of board 4 0 equals board equals board for first next board. It should be that board for first next board equals basically this, but a few changes. So if I look at the first one, 1, 2, 3, it obviously can't go that way. Obviously can't go up or left, so it has to go down. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. From here we have a B. Oops. One spot down, 2 spots down. It goes 1, 2, 3. So it's actually the 4th spot down that has a 3 now. Test this, and this would fail, I expect. No, wait, which is the expected and which is the actual? Did I put a 3 over there? I should have put a 2 there. So it works here. I must be passing things around the wrong way in main. One thing, how does accept work? Yeah, it is complete board of C, that's fine. Maybe if I throw another deep copy in there somewhere, maybe that'll help. Wait, why is this running? Yeah, we've moved on from recursive main. Assert none equals, well, of course it's not going to return anything. That's not a valid solution at all. Am I testing backtracking on like the third one or the first two? I should probably be testing on the first two. Where's board one solution? Oh yeah. Board one solution equals next board one. Okay. Board one solution, board two, one solution board two. There we go. And let's not worry about board four yet. Why did I print it twice? Oh. Let's go off 32. Did it not bother to do the second one when the first one failed? Maybe that's how it works. One, two, three by one, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. V dot X. What? I comma that. I don't understand why it would be doing that twice. That might be the root of the problems, though. These print boards are not helpful. Show me the recursive calls. Gosh, 4 hours. It's time to take a break. Time to take a stream break. Oh, my tea's still here. Okay, time for the be right back text. And I will be right back. Oh, I forgot to put the be right back thing actually on my screen. Well, it was pretty clear that I wasn't there, so eh. I'm back. I'm gonna try another approach here. Hello back. Hello, Solaris. Bunch of black lines to work with. That'll be nice. Def iterative backtrack of board is invalid board of board. Return elif is complete board of board. Return, oops, return board. True, maybe I need a oops, solved. I don't need an else, I already had return. Generate next boards of board. For next board and next boards. Results equals empty list. Iterative backtrack of next board. Dot append result. Oh, next board, comma. Let's do none. If solved is false, return false. Result is not none. Return result. Else what to do with results. Solar says, you mean if result 0 is not none? Thank you. Yes, I do. I'm actually going to say new board, comma, new solved. If new board not done, return new board. Results that append, new board, new solved. What to do with results? Let's just try this. So do you actually need the second element solved? Maybe not. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Let me try this. I want to see what happens. Def test iterative backtrack. Iterative backtrack of board 1 equals board 1 solution. Okay, yeah, that one passed, but that's not that surprising. Let's jump right on ahead to board 4. That one failed. Why did that happen? Uh, what is the purpose of results? Yeah, I thought it would be useful. Oh, I see the problem. Or I see a possible problem. Oh, we just return this is all. Not thinking recursive dimensionally. So now for test golf, I just take the 0th one of that. And let's run that. Will it pass? Not quite. Actual is none. Oh. Wait, so did they both fail? Or that one passed? It's this one that failed. In what case do we return 1? Laura says, but then you no longer have the check if next board is not none. Oh. Okay. Foo bar equals this. Bar could be false. Well, bar is not false. Return foo bar. How is bitter iterative backtrack returning? Oh, wait. Try this. Let's debug this and watch next board and just watch next board. Wait, what? Where are we? How can next board not be defined? Next board is right here. Oh, new board. For each board, if bar is true, return foo bar. L if bar is false, return none, comma, false. Else, return. Uh-oh. I think I see some problems here. Why not simply if bar? Yeah, okay, fine. No, because, well, yeah, okay, it's the same, but I feel better with being more explicit, I guess. Why do I have next board so many times? Can I delete it? Oh, there are my watches, okay. And these are just the variables that are there. Wait, how did it get there? So when it's down to one, that's when we are about to be in trouble. Wait a second. What happens to it? Oh, we're on an assertion error now. Solar says if bar is false, I believe you do not want to return yet. Oh my. Oh. And I'm not even going to throw an else in here. No, I'm sorry. Solar says it looks like it fails to find the solution, so it doesn't return anything, maybe. I think you're right about that. And I wonder how it does with the second one. What even failed this one? Board 2 solution is not defined. Did I never... Okay, solution board 2. Does fine there. Let's try 3. Main.parse. Wait, what? Oops. Port 3 equals all this. And oops. Main.parse. What the heck? Port 3 solution equals that. Def test iterative backtrack board 3. Third iterative backtrack board 3 equals board 3 solution, and this needs to be comma none. Third, what did I call it? Oh, I'm gonna do main def clean up board for coding game output board. Return board. Now I can go to test golf and do assert clean up the output equals that. Oops. That's 0. How do I have the wrong number of rows? What? Oh no, it's just I have a dot where there should be a over. How could that happen? I have some ideas. If is Invalid board of board. Return false. Schooly B. Hey, Schooly B. Thank you for that raid with one viewer. I appreciate you stopping by. I know I remember Schooly B. Did I watch your stream at some point? Hi, Schooly B. On YouTube, Jake Lattimore says, I'm your biggest fan, been watching you for 12 plus years. Watching who for 12 plus years? Um, if is complete board return board. Elif is invalid board. Board. Jake Lattimore says, you silly. As in me, Eric? I haven't been doing anything watchable for 12 years. I thought maybe you were talking about Schooly B who just dropped in. Jake Lattimore just says, haha. Okay, we're having fun. That's good. Turn false. Next boards equals generate next boards of board, or next board in next boards. We call iterative backtrack. Oops, we don't call next boards. And then what do we do with it? If type of that list return new iterative backtrack of next board. This list return next board. Solaris, you're missing a paren. Or am I missing a paren? Or did I fix it? If type ... Solaris, I don't think I'm missing a paren. Oh no, I can't return next board. Oh, I see my problem. Thank you, Bull. I wasn't exactly missing a paren, I had misplaced a paren. So we can't return results equal empty list. Results dot append next board. Else. No, just what about return results 0? Oops. Return results 0. Copy, duck it, ignore, test golf, f test, new, iterative, backtrack, board 1, cert, clean up board from the object of new, iterative backtrack of board 1 equals solution board 1 solution. Oops. If length of results greater than 0, return results 0. What the heck? Is my indentation off? By golly, it is. Expected actual. Did I use the wrong board? Oh, I used the wrong board. Ha! Okay, that's number 1. Are we there? Did we do it? Solutions board 2. Run this one. Please work. Oh. Did I forget to add whole H to my cleanup? It didn't finish. Is my checking for valid board wrong? I mean, is complete board? Oh my gosh. Wait. Then why? Hold on just a second. That's going to be return false, right? Yeah. That's going to be return false. Wait, what? Does each iteration for me. Okay. Return false. Now, we return true. Where's it going to go? Wait, I don't need to do all of this. I just need to prove that this board jumps over to here. V dot x, v dot h. Well, okay, we're not there yet. Are we still not there? Oh, we got a 0. Yeah, that's not gonna work. We got a 2 there. We got some v's. We got a 1. Now we've got return board. There could be some weird deep copy stuff going on, so let's try this. If board equals this, print take a look around. What? How can it have returned that if it never? What? They look the same to me. Oh, v dot x. Did I lose a water hazard? I lost a water hazard because of the cleanup. So my new iterative backtrack is returning something. Solaris. Oh, I see the issue. Great. I would like help seeing the issue. Schooly B, how you doing? Still around? I don't see why it's returning something that isn't a solution. Solaris, I thought it was fixed, but you append next board, whereas you should append the result of calling the function on next board. So I do something that's one away from the solution. Okay. So what is it? Next board? And how did it even solve anything? Like, seriously, how did it even get the first one right? You should append new interactive next board. One passed. Okay. Actually, a better way would be result equals next equals new inter next board if and if results if result colon actually a better way would be result equals new inter of next board and if result colon results that append result. Yeah, that would work. I'm still gonna go on next board though, just to like hammer in the mistake I made. I think I'm ready to plug this into main. Cleaned up solution board is clean up solution board game of solution board. Print of print board of cleaned up solution board. Did I get it? I hope I got it. Play all test cases. Ooh, look at him go. Oh no, is it too slow? Process has timed out. This may mean that your solution is not optimized enough to handle some cases. Do I have 4 in here already? Solar says, well, with your solution, you didn't do n-1 steps. You only did 1 step because you didn't advance in the tree of calls. Oh, and 1 step was enough to solve the first solution, but only the first solution. By this point, I'm thinking infinite recursion. And now we wait. Yeah. Get rid of this. I need to remember to do the wait. Board 4 solution is the cleaned up version, so I actually need to say clean up board for coding output this. Well, let's see if we it looks like I got a solution that they say is incorrect. One, two, three, one, two, three, down, down. One, two, three, one, two, three, down, down. That's what they say it should be. But mine is over here being all down, 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 right. And it's got a hole. Why's it got a hole? Did I not? Is invalid board not doing its thing? Wait, is that seriously? Laura says, "Can I see your solution back?" What do you mean my solution? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's try this. What the heck? Can I see your solution back? Question mark. It must be violating one of the constraints. Yeah, it is violating one of the constraints, which is that I said it was a valid board when it was um when it had a H for hole still in it. And now it's not finding the solution. Laura says, "Oh, I see there was a hole left." Yeah, there was a hole left. Wait a second. Oh, it's not automatically an invalid board if a cell has a hole, but it definitely can't be a valid board. Is complete board. Or cell equals H. That's at least one thing that I should have included in things that make it invalid. This might take even longer. I think I'm not pruning the tree effectively. Well, it passed, but that was pretty slow. Let's see how it does here. Test 3 should be fine. What about test 4? It's going to be too slow, I bet. Does it work for all the tests, even if so? Is there a way to download these all at once? Because I'd rather not have to, like... Yeah, I can... Oh, no, I can't do them all at once. Well, let's just try a high-level test. Laura says this might take a while. You know what? What's the point? It doesn't matter if it's eventually right, if it's too inefficient and slow to pass their test. So what do I care if it can finish number 19? There's at least one case where okay, maybe it does matter that it but hmm. Oh wait, new iterative. Let's refactor that. Oops. New iterative. Backtrack. There's got to be something like when one thing gets ruled out, I need to not explore so much. Or maybe I need to be more aggressive in finding a reason for the board to be invalid. So one way we know it's invalid is if there's a zero hanging around. Dang, it's too slow. It's too inefficient. That's frustrating. It might be time to look up a solution for me. What do we think, chat? Anyone else have a good idea here? Sora says, yeah, I can tell you that you can optimize your invalidity check, but I don't want to spoil the solution. I'm going to read the constraints again. Oh, I haven't checked for that. Balls cannot cross balls, holes, or other arrows. I've only checked with other arrows, so that's a problem. If board in the list equals or type. This is going to rule out a lot of bad ideas. Return crossed path of hole or ball. Let's see if this is any quicker. Uh-oh. Oh, need the hello. Wonder if I could refactor to get rid of that. Wait, now it didn't find the solution? We found the solution before. You're telling me it got to a valid solution by making invalid steps? Just out of curiosity, how are we doing on board 1? Oh, wow. Even board 1 failed. That hurts. Wait, what is this? Oh, that was just another watch. Cannot be. What is it saying? Man, what did I mess up? This is really frustrating. I know what I did. hit ball. I said if for underscore in range ball integer, step, oops, need to refactor it, can't just change it. Number. Because the thing is, landing on a hole is a good thing. Landing on a hole is a good thing if you're on your last step. So it's really if step number greater than 0 and then we can return crossed path of hole. Hello. And this is crossed path of ball. Crossing path of a ball is always a bad thing because you're not allowed to land on a ball. Okay, now let's try this. Please pass. Passed. Okay. Board 2. Passed. Come on, board 4, be quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not being quick. Oh, it sent me a notification from PyCharm. That's neat. Well, I'm going to try this, but I doubt it's going to be fast enough. Try their test case 3. Fine. Yeah, we're struggling on test case 4 already. I wonder if 5 is any easier. I doubt it. Yeah, timed out. Hold on, let me fix my mic. That seems better. Solaris says part of the difficulty of this puzzle is to not time out. I'm discovering that right now. What if I use NumPy? I don't know if that would make that much of a difference. Something feels weird about this to me. Maybe I need to be smarter about prioritizing which shots I try. Because we're just doing brute force, try all the ways. Where's Pie Charm? There's Pie Charm. Terminal. Get status. Wait a second, am I getting a phone call? Okay, it's not something I had to take, so I'm back. Git commit -m solve with brute force slow solution. So let's think about how we generate next boards. Wait, if one part of the tree has found the solution, are the other parts going to keep trying? Sort key equals let's just do something really simple. Lambda solution calculate this mm, Solar says, I believe that once the solution is found, no more candidates are seen. Let's investigate that. Print found it board. Print invalid board. If debug. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I'll just do it in Python console. Stop and rerun. Import main. Why does it always hide the first one that I did? Whatever. Import test golf. Main.new iterative backtrack of test golf dot. I'm gonna do board 2. Yeah, it finds. Darn it. That's what I thought. And just for fun, let's new plus equals 1. At depth. Yeah. Then I need to do this setup all over again. At least they're in the history now. What the heck? Found it at. Oops. That's weird that the depths are all 4. I thought the depths would bubble back up. Maybe I don't understand recursion. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait a second. Let's do this way. Well, this is weird. How come it printed 4 every time? Solar says, yeah, pretty weird. Import test golf. Test golf.board 2. What I'm seeing here and what I'm seeing there, they don't add up. Let's do this as a sanity check. My not main my tet equals new iterative backdrop. Print board my test. Don't need the double parens. Let's run this. Now let's debug this. Well, now it's looking the same. Was I confused about which board I was doing? That's probably what it was. More likely I was confused than that the computer was doing something crazy. Here they are at different depths. That makes more sense. You see why? Let me see if I can figure it out. It seems like we're finding it again and again. Solar says, in an efficient implementation, no more candidates are seen once the solution is found. If it's finding a bunch of different candidates, how come it's only returning one of them? Solar says, and I believe this can be proven by induction. What can be proven by induction? Solaris says that is assuming there is only one unique solution. Well, they've said there is a unique solution, so that's something you can assume. But I don't understand how to use induction here. Explored candidate. That the fact that the solution is the last explored candidate. Oh, like if you had a valid solution, you could prove by induction that the solution was the last found candidate. But mine is not an efficient solution. Am I allowed to set a global variable called found and use that? Seems like cheating, and it's probably not the right way to go. Wait a second. Why don't I just break here? Solar says exactly. Yep, found it at depth 7 and then just 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Also, I'm gonna screenshot this break and tell my student about this, that break was useful because we learned break today. So I think I'm ready to package this up and send. Let's do git at dot git status. Well, wait a sec. Let me save this. You're saying you can just return directly, and then you don't even need results. Okay. Oh, I see what was happening. I was finding like a whole bunch of solutions, but then only returning one of them. Huh. Does that imply that there are multiple paths to the same solution? Well, sure, yeah, because you could hit this ball first or you could hit that ball first. And they're gonna end up in the same places. Okay. So forget all that junk. Return next board. Solar says then it would choose the first path to the solution in depth first solution. In this case, or in my because the calls are done in depth first search. Yeah, it would return the same. It would return something that came from the same path. It would visit all the other valid paths. And there are, as long as there's more than one ball, there are multiple paths to the solution. Let's test this again. And let's just put it into the test suite. So I do want main. I don't want all this other gunk. Try again, test 4. Please. Come on. Oh, I have a bunch of output that it didn't want. Oops. Comment out print statements and package for coding game. Okay. Copy. One success, 2 success, 3 success, 4. I hope it'll be faster. Uh-oh. 4 success. Play all test cases. I see you have a message there, but it's longer and I want to watch the test cases. Oh, process has timed out. I thought 4 was seeming a little slow. The first found valid path will be the only one explored because once the solution is found, the current level terminates and therefore the level above terminates. By induction, all the levels terminate. And we saw as much when oops, I didn't delete results. That's okay. I don't love that it checks if is complete board every time. I doubt that makes that much of a difference, but I kind of don't like it. Oh, also, there's no reason for me to be calculating depth in here. Did that actually speed things up? No, it's just that 5 was faster than 4. 6 is probably going to fail on timeout. Darn, I thought that was going to do it. Solaris says the test cases are not always in increasing difficulty order. Maybe it passes for tests past 6. I'm curious. Okay, now I'm curious too. Although I'm not going to bother trying every single one of them if the next few don't pass. Sad face. Yeah, I know. Let's just scroll all the way down and fail 21, and then we'll say we've done this exercise. Yeah, it failed 21. What else can I improve? I have an idea. Import random. Um, where is such a mess here? Here we go. Dot dot dot. What do you mean by that? Import random. Yeah, okay. Is shuffle in place? Shuffles list X in place and returns none. Okay. Solaris says I also always try random when I don't know what to do. Oh my. Somewhere there was a for direction. There it is, for direction and directions. Directions equals directions random dot shuffle directions. Do I have to do a dot copy here? Maybe. Who knows? This might take longer. No, it timed out. What if I tried again? Different random numbers. Ugh, that makes it all a whole like that's another level of brain hurty. I'm just gonna Command Z this whole random stuff. It didn't make a significant difference. I don't like it. Okay. Solar says so. There's a bit of leeway, Phil. What do you mean by leeway? How about just sort with reverse equals true? Solar says, I mean, you can still have a passing solution that is not 100% optimized. Um, hey, that sped up test 4 by a lot. Didn't help with test 6 though. Or test 7. Output must mean return. Fine, fine, Python. We'll do it this way. Interesting. I'm confused that P never seems to change. Solaris says, yeah, I find the explanation of the wiki pretty confusing. Also, it says early stopping variants. Apparently, this one is not an early stopping variant. Man. Oh wait, I did that. Why is it not returning what I want it to return? Do I have to return here? Well, that doesn't make sense. I'm clearly missing some key detail of this wiki model, so we'll just skip that. Go back to new iterative backtrack. Can I do a thing like sort key equals lambda board distance average closest distance ball to whole board? Ball positions equals get ball positions for ball position in get ball positions of board. Oops, for ball position in ball positions. Whole positions equals get. Do I not have a get? I have get closest hole. How did I find the holes there? Oh, that's weird. Never did it. Positions of holes of board. Def. For row in board. Why is it okay? For cell and oh, I need to enumerate. Whole positions equals empty string. So equals h whole positions dot append. Gonna make a note that I use append, and my student might find that interesting. Dot append, and the which comes first for W. I'm gonna use this one for HW and width comma height. Now get locations of holes. I don't know where I was meaning to use that. Hit ball. Hit ball. No, I don't want that. It's down here. New boards that sort key lambda. Locations of holes. For hole position in hole positions. Total equals 0. Current equals max width plus max height plus 2. If calculate distance hole position to ball position less than current equals distance equals calculate distance less than current equals distance total plus equals current return total. Okay, this should not have broken anything because we're doing the same. We're doing the same thing. We're just prioritizing things differently. Board. Get locations. Hole positions to get locations of holes. Board. I bet I didn't return. Run. That worked. Now we need to set get at dot prioritize new boards with less total distance between holes and balls. Total smallest distance, well, whatever. Then we package for, or I don't even need to say that I'm packaging it for. I don't need to commit that. I just need to. Was it waiting for input? That's interesting. Should work. Should work. These are seeming to go pretty fast, but that doesn't mean they're going to continue to go fast. Come on, 6. Let's go 6. Let's go number 6. Nope. Not feeling good. Okay, Solaris, I'm ready to give up on this, and I'd rather the answer come from you than me searching it out on the internet. Anyone else here who knows the solution? Or who sees something glaringly inefficient in mine? Solar says, did you try to improve the invalidity check? Um, I improved it in that it was insufficient, and I added something that was required by the basic requirements. I haven't I haven't tried to optimize it by like making it smarter, as in looking ahead a few rounds to see if, or like reasoning that it's going to fail, if that makes sense. So there's probably room to improve. So there, I mean, there may be room. I don't know. There may be room to improve the invalid board function. Solar says, I mean, you can prune before you prune currently. Oh. So it's interesting. Some of the pruning happens in generate next boards or hit even in hit ball because like if it crossed a ball path, then it gets thrown out. If it crossed path of ball, it gets thrown out. I guess I could throw out balls that come to zero a little bit sooner. Solar says some board you consider as are valid can actually already be deemed as invalid. Okay. Does this modify board in place? That's I don't like that. New board, new position. Oh, returned board position. There we go. If all integer equals 0, return ball is out of gas. Ball is out of ball. Hi. It didn't help that much. Okay, let's assume that I got here, and let's look at some of the boards that I'm considering not invalid. Where is my key? No, new iterative backtrack is invalid board. Right, I wanted to just look at some boards. Print board of board. I think this is valid. Print board of board. And you know what? Let's import random again. Import random magic equal 0.2. If random dot rand What does random.random do? Yeah, x in the interval from 0 inclusive to x inclusive. Yeah, that's great. For random greater than magic, then we print. Now why is it complaining about magic? It shouldn't be complaining about magic. Rerun main, yeah. What? What's it doing? It's waiting for input. Def, oops, ready for coding game equals false. Now main. If name equals main. If not ready for coding game, then we do my test. Let's do the smaller one. Print done. Print board my test. If ready for coding game, main. Okay, that'll be better. What? Uh-huh. If ready for coding game. Uh-huh. Pretty good errors there on my part. Well, there's one that's not valid. That's something I can prune. I'm actually gonna do this as a comment. Why does it look funny? Why are there spaces here? Huh. Weird. This is invalid. I can tell because there is no path from ball with 3 shots to any hole. So do I have to do like a depth? Do I have to do like a, how do I, this is like maze solving. No, not maze solving, but it's like geometry and topology. I feel like I, Here's another one that's invalid. Because 2 has no legal moves. What I want is something that'll be relatively easy to code. Once again, it did it weird like that, but I won't even fix it this time. This is invalid because 2 has nowhere to land. That one actually looks pretty good. What happens currently when there is no next boards? I think it just no wait. New iter. It returns none. Where are we now? Is this, did I make any updates that might help with this? Well, it's especially not going to work now. Solar says, yeah, so we're lucky that none is falsy. Am I doing a if? Oh, if next board. Yes, we are. Wait, why did it put all that weird output there? Oh, because the heck? Ready for coding game equals true. If not ready for coding game, do oh, but the print thingy is still in there. That's uncoupled from that. I don't care about that right now. 12:44. I might take a lunch break. I might be done with this for today. Oh man, I've been on for 6 hours and some. Neat. Lars says you already made some progress. Some progress, you mean some progress of optimizing since the moment when it became a valid but too slow solution? I'm going to keep looking for ideas of easy ways to rule out boards. Here's this one again. Here's one other one where the hole is out of reach. Laura says since the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I've made a lot of progress. I mean, I've solved a few. I've solved a few of the official test cases by now, so I've definitely made some progress. Um, it might have been time. It might even be time to go offline and raid someone. Is anyone I'm following here? Some people that I follow are online. First, I'll take a stream break and then I'll decide what to do. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm thinking about raiding Anthony Wright's Code. I'm a little embarrassed to raid with only 3 viewers, but maybe do it anyway. Anthony Wright's Code is good. He's good people. I've liked watching his YouTube videos. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready to be off stream for today. I'll marinate on these. Oh well, now we're down to 1 viewer, so maybe I won't do the raid. ah. Okay, time to admit to myself I'm not going to do the raid, but thanks stream for hanging out. Let's do this again sometime. How do I? Where's my button to go on live? Um, Goodbye, internet.